Hello, hello. Alright, looks like the sound is okay, but let's just test it anyway. Test it anyway. The moment I connect, the fucking Spotify will start playing over here. No. Thanks. Oh my god, this is so tasty. Alright, this is good. We're good. We're fine. Fine, I guess. Gosh darn it. Okay. Did some good stuff yesterday. Finally finished the endpoint. I think one thing I forgot to do, or I kind of like overlooked, is delete. Because when a user cancels the delete, they need to be able to, what can I call this thing? We need to remove any lingering multi-part uploads. So this should be taken care of. Right. Having said that, let's take care of that. Then I think I can close that PR for the TOS protocol because it pretty much covers it. Right. Okay, let's go to our testing, please. Thank you. And we're gonna close everything. And then we're gonna go to the TOS uploader here. Cool. And then I'm gonna order these fuckers like in a single place. So we're gonna have head, post. Let's put this right under here. Okay. That's patch. Head, post, patch. And then def delete. Hold on. That's, I think, remove. Is it? TRF API view delete. Is it? Because delete is a reserved keyword, so get post put delete. What? Really? I guess it works. I mean, if it works, it works, you know. Guys, I think my cat is meowing. He's like, he waits until I start and then he meows. Okay, Coco, let's take you out, big boy. That's what you want, Mr. Kitty. Where is my boy? You wanna go outside? Come on, baby. Come on, Coco. Come on, let's go. Come on, Coco. Okay, I'm back. Better than ever before. Oh, Jesus. Touch the audio jack there. Okay, let's say delete. And here we're going to say delete a previously started upload. We're gonna say set file status to cancelled. Okay. What? No, fuck, cancelled, motherfucker. Rah, 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 rah. 404, if the entry does not exist or not owned by current user, 204 on success. Cool. Should be straightforward and, you know, like intuitive enough, I think. So we're gonna do user equals self dot request dot access token dot user. Okay, and then we're gonna say file dot objects dot get. Okay, we're gonna say here try, and then we're gonna say except file dot does not exist. We're gonna say simply raise, and we're gonna do int does not exist, and then we're gonna say file cannot be found with given ID. So that's fine. And then we're gonna do here user equals user, so we ensure that, and then we also do file ID. Sweet. So we're gonna just say here file ID, and that's about it. PK equals file ID. Straightforward, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I know you guys like it. So we're gonna do here file. If the file exists, we're just gonna simply go and then say here so if the file exists, and then we're gonna say, okay, I gotta fix something in this fucking thing here. This is really annoying that, like, it kept bothering me for a while. It kept bothering me. I want to change this. This is too much. Okay, we're gonna do here. Okay, class file status. Okay, and then this is gonna be models.integer choices. Okay. Here we're gonna say pending. Okay. Equals pending, and then completed equals, oh no, hold on. We have statuses, right? Pending. Status pending. Cool. And then we're gonna do status completed. We're gonna say completed. Okay. I think this should exist. Or let me see what are the status here. We have active, pending, cancelled, suspended, consumed, halted, verified, failed, and we're just gonna say status completed. Completed equals 13. Yeah, that's pretty good. So we're gonna have completed. Cool. Import, thank you. And then we have what? Aborted. Aborted equals status aborted. I think this exists. No? Okay. We're gonna say, I think instead of saying aborted, I'm gonna say canceled. This already exists, so we should be good. Okay. Pending, aborted, started. Oh, we also have started. We don't have started. Pending, consent, okay. We don't have it, so let's just edit. Okay, started, pending, completed, and canceled. So, canceled kind of feels not entirely on point here. But I think in this case, it's perfectly fine. So we don't need these. Okay. And then default, we're gonna say file status dot shit. What was the thing here? Pending. We're gonna say pending choices file status dot choices. And we're gonna turn this into integer fields. Cool. Yeah, and then we don't need any of these here. Cool. Sweet. This is one. And then we're gonna do the next. We're gonna do the protocol, right? I'm gonna say class upload protocol options, and then we're gonna call this options again. I'm trying to be like more precise, so in case we ever use this in other places, which we probably will, we should be you know, like more accurate with our thing. Okay. So here we're gonna do models dot integer choices and go to next line here. So for this one, I'm just gonna do XHR and TOS, right? XHR equals, it's going to be 1 and then XHR, and then this is going to be TOS, just going to be that, and then we're gonna say TOS. Very straightforward, very precise. We don't need that anymore, so it is fine. Okay, protocol. Now this will also be an integer field. Okay. We're gonna say here protocol upload protocol options dot XHR choices is going to be upload protocol options dot choices. Okay, and don't need these two anymore. Cool. Yeah, this will probably ruin the fucking thing, but it's okay. Good thing we're not on production, right? If it wasn't production, I would have to do this in like 2 steps. Alrighty, so cool. Okay. Drop-a-dee-ribbity. I don't know what they're saying. Okay. So this became so much clearer. Okay. So I feel like I skipped one thing here. So let's kind of get that up here. So create file endpoint. When you first create an entry, right, the status of the file must be pending. Yeah. Okay. So when the create goes in here, sweet. We're gonna say self dot file dot refresh from DB, and then we don't have a file. Oh shit! Yeah, hold on. It's gonna give us a location, and then it's gonna give us a new ID in the location. So this here, okay, we're gonna do location file location equals, yeah, this has to be after it verifies the headers, because we gotta do the headers after that. So because it will depend on the header, we're gonna say location equals res dot headers location, and then we're gonna say here, we're gonna say file ID equals resolve. We're gonna say location, cool. And I'm gonna say print. Hold on, why am I even doing this? I'm gonna say make shell. I can easily like just get out the thing from the terminal. Okay, from Django.urls import resolve, and then I'm gonna say path equals, we're gonna do API upload TOS. Okay, and then we're gonna say resolve Oh, we already have this here. Sweet. Okay, resolve Quarks file ID. That's what we need. Yeah. So we're just gonna say file ID equals resolve location dot quarks file ID, and then we're gonna say file. I'm gonna say self.assert equal. We're gonna do file.objects.get ID equals file ID dot status equals file status options dot pending. Thank you. This is about it. This is about it. So let's kind of run this. Docker exec API upload, create file endpoint. Yeah, let's just do this real quick. Oh, we forgot to finish a problem here. One sec. Oh shit, looks like I broke something. Protocol file upload protocol API upload. We use 2528. Oh my god, it seems like I'm using it somewhere. That's the power of test, y'all. You see that? It fucking tells me that I fucked up. File, upload options, TUS. There you go, and then status. File status options dot pending. Can you okay, import and then import. Thank you. Oakley dokley. Cool. Send it. Shit, not sure what I broke. He would update word. What is that? Post patch head options. What is the fucking problem here? Oh yeah, we added delete to the headers. So now after patch, there is also delete. Cool. I fucking love this, bro. Like it actually catches all the shit I'm doing here. So amazing. Where am I testing the headers? I'm testing the headers before I actually access the header, and then patch. What is it's after patch before head? Okay. Delete. Sweet. Oh, the resolver. Oh, it needs the fucking test server. Django resolver URL resolver test server. What the fuck are they doing here? Gotta like just hard code this shit, which is really annoying, but what can you do? Yeah, I was doing it. Oh shit, apparently I'm doing it here too. Oh my goodness. Okay, that should be good. Cool, let's send it. Class versus integer assignment, doesn't like it. It's a string. What the fuck is the string for? Status is a string? Didn't we change that shit? Bro, it's an integer. Pending, status pending, it's an integer. Why the fuck is it a string? What? Oh, I didn't apply the migrations. That's why. I'm so sorry. That's my fault. Yeah, I gotta truncate this shit first. Oh, I am one window over. I didn't know I was one window over. It's okay, we'll fix it. D-Beaver, come on, you gonna lunch or what? What's your deal? D-Beaver. There you go. There's a good luncher right there. Okay. Truncate table API upload file parts and then API upload file and then cascade. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. So we have jack shit. Jesus. Alrighty. Now, if I actually run the tests again, I think we should be good since it actually stored an integer now. Good job. I'm gonna say also I'm gonna do file equals. Okay. Protocol. This needs to be more in line. Oh shit, wrong one. File, choices. So I have a import problem here. Let's get rid of this. And if I'm running this, it should go through again. Cannot import upload protocol options. Where's it coming from? Oh, that's the fucking view. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. I'm sorry. Upload file, upload protocol choices, and then file status choices. So key, when I say file, upload protocol choices, and then file status choices, and then send it. Cool. That was nice and quick. And we should also, I forgot to test this, I think. So I'm going to add that as well. Not allowed login user. Yeah, we need a 404 for one if right before this happy path. It should return yeah, I'm gonna take this here and I'm gonna just say happy path, but here we're gonna say uh 404 for existing but not owned file. Hold on, this is create. This doesn't apply. What the fuck? Yeah, this doesn't apply. My bad. You are generating a new entry here which doesn't have such checks. So I guess what we can check here is file.user equals self.access token.user. That's it. Good job. Okay. So 404 not found. Okay. We are just doing here, and then we're gonna say here another one. We're gonna say 404 for existing but not owned file. That should be a thing. So we're gonna do here, okay? Mock file, okay? Yeah, just mock file. That's all we gotta do. And we're gonna say not owned equals mock file. And then we're gonna say user equals mock user. And then is new equals true. Thank you very much. And then we're gonna say not owned URL equals reverse. Shit, how am I doing this thing here? Oakley dokley. Thank you very much. Cool, that's about it. Let's see. So this is what? This is in head. Okie dokie. Test. Head. Shit, what is this? Endpoint. Good job. We're gonna have to do the same thing. Not owned right here. Patch. Where are we testing for 404? We are not testing for 404. What the fuck? What have you done, Justin? I overlooked shit. Yeah, I need to test both here then. So I'm going to take these two here. Okay. 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 Header is required. This is required. Header must be present. Must be present. 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 And then right before cool. When I say patch, we don't really need that. So this is supposed to be 404. And then when it's not, when it doesn't exist, it should also do the same thing, 404. Cool. So we can test this now. We're going to do patch. Let's see. Task header missing. What the? Oh yeah, this is very specific with. We're gonna say headers equals headers, and I think it's also gonna require the content type. Right. So we're gonna take this and then put it in this motherfucker right here too. Cool. Send it. And it passes. Sweet. Now, I want to test the entire endpoint now, make sure I didn't break anything. Cool. So, all our tests passed, which is good. And let's do a little bit of a formatting here. Before we do, let's do git st suite activate file lib. Let's do an isort. Thank you, and I do flake 8. We use file assigned but never used. Yeah, we're gonna go take care of that right now. So for the delete, here we come. And if it doesn't exist, we are gonna do that. Yabba yibba sweetness. Now we're gonna go over here and then create and new test. Test delete endpoint. Okay, we're gonna say here delete abort a previously started upload. Oh shit, in the patch, I am not doing something I'm supposed to be doing here. When we're on the happy path, right, I'm supposed to check if the status is updated. So we're gonna say file dot refresh from DB and then self dot assert equal file dot status, right? File status choices dot started. This is gonna fail because I haven't done it. Yeah, let's run it again. It'll fail because, yeah, we are not doing it. Yeah. Fucking love it. Yeah. Actually, it started dot value. That's kind of weird that it doesn't do that anymore. I thought it just auto-assigned. Yeah, 2 is not 14. Yeah. Yeah, it's not 14, motherfucker. Yeah, gotta go fix this shit. Hold on. Patch. Okay. So, if everything is good, everything is good. And then we're gonna say, we have our file here, then we're gonna say, and do, okay. We're gonna do if file dot status not equals file dot, no, file status choices dot started dot value. Actually, I want to do this here. Print is it. Cool. Cool. So, yapıtı, okay. Yeah, so I just want to see what it really returns over there. Not passes, which is good. Right. I think I'm gonna do this here. So I'm gonna do from API upload models and then equals. I'm just gonna do. I don't have any entries there right now. Shit. File dot objects dot count. Yeah, there is nothing there right now. Fuck. So protocol is this. Yeah, let's just go over here to file protocol. And then status. Where the fuck is status? Oh, it's right here. Oh my goodness. Cool. So, I'm in the wrong place. Sudo chown. Thank you. Enter password. Saucy! How we doing? What is the white person's favorite nation? Okay. I don't know. What is it? I feel I didn't even get to finish the sentence saying like I was gonna regret asking that, but yeah, there we go. God damn it. Man. What you doing today? Almost midnight. Yeah. That's something, ain't it? Came to my hometown just bored. Oh man. Is it true? It says true. So if I do pending, right? I just want to see. Is it false? So it translates here, but it doesn't translate in the fucking test. The fuck is this? What is this? Is it true? Okay, so that's pretty good. I don't have to really do values. If it is not started, we are saying started. Cool, cool. All of my cousins are in colleges. They got no time to spend. Yeah, that's what college will do to you, man. Cool. Okay. So I think I can move on to the test actually, right? So first thing here is URL equals reverse API upload toss detail. Is that the fucking endpoint? It's just fucking detail. God damn it. That's gonna collide. I'm gonna end up having to change this. So probably I should do it right now. Ah, fuck, I hate this. Can I do this? I don't know if this would work. So API upload task about task detail. So it actually works. Okay. Shit. Or can I do this here? Hold on. That's gonna try to get it from there, though, isn't it? Yeah. Don't like it very much. No, that's fine. So anywhere here I do detail, right? This is pretty much the only one. Okay. I'm just gonna do task detail. Okay. And then wherever I'm doing that other shit here, okay, I'm gonna have to replace this. Replace it. No, not with that, motherfucker. What are you doing? It's gonna be task detail. So replace, thank you. Place, 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 place. No more. Okay. So I think if I run the tests, they should all pass now. All of them are fucking failing. Okay, I think I don't know how to like make this a nested thing. I'm trying to make this into a nested thing. I'm gonna do include. Okay, import this, not from there. Django URLs include. And then hold on. Arg namespace. Okay, okay. So it's going to need to be what the fuck am I looking at? Okay, I'm trying to understand this shit here. It needs to be a tuple, one urfconf module and one app name. If it cannot unpack it, it's going to complain. And then namespace is none. Hold on. Include. Where are you using this? Just okay. Blog.urls. Okay. pattern list. Okay, I can just pass a pattern list and then app namespace. And then namespace. What the fuck? Okay, because when I'm doing like include, let's say in API here, namespace is in there. So I can actually pass just a list of paths, like pattern list. Yeah, this is what I want to do. That's it. Just like how I'm doing it in here. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. So I'm going to do here, list, right? And then I'm going to do namespace equals TUS. That's it. And then this here would be there. And then I also need this. Oh no, this is not the correct one. It didn't copy what I tried to copy, you motherfucker. Okay, this actually did. Don't really need that. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but shit, let's see. All fucking failed. So I have to provide an app name. Module namespace, okay. I can just pass a pattern list. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the namespace for now and then see if it is gonna fucking complain. Because when I look at this thing here, yeah, it was kind of what I was hoping here. In here, name equals TUS. All of them failing again. Yeah, it doesn't have a thing there. Oh, I gotta get rid of this so it doesn't really deal with this because I am... Alright, let's just do this so it just fails faster. TUS is not a registered name inside. I think this is coming from the view now. No, it should... Yeah, it shouldn't fail anymore if everything is good, right? So I'm gonna do namespace. That's not it. pet thus includes, oh, this is supposed to be empty inside the thus. Detail, this is supposed to go, and you're supposed to take this out. Sweet. So name detail, and then no name, and the include here. Okay, and then we're gonna do here namespace, but it also wants app name, which I don't understand. Right? That's what it was saying. That's what you wanted. I don't understand. Am I fucking tripping here? Arg namespace. Arg. If it is a thing tuple, oh, okay. If it is not tuple, it just wants this. So app name, it needs to be a, okay, and then we are just gonna go do this, I think. Let's see. Please, my children, they are very sick. What the fuck, it worked? Okay, API upload TUS. It doesn't have a fucking handle. Doesn't make any sense. But if I do this like that, right? Like if I just take this out, it will complain. Hold on. Scheiße. Yeah, it's not generating the name. Why? Oh, shit. API upload task, like API upload task. It should just say task. But if I give it a name, then it's gonna be like task. Like it's gonna duplicate it. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, it's like task, two tasks. Fuck. Ah. So I can actually just take this out and then put it here. And then just say task. Just so it follows what the fuck I'm trying to do. If I send this out that way, include APIs. What the fuck did I break? Forgot a comma. Oh, right there. Yeah, there you go. API upload task details. Sweet. This is good. Oh, there's like two. Yeah, it's gonna ask for two fucking things there. Otherwise, we can't have it. Perfect. Oh shit. If I now run the tests, they should all pass unless I broke something else. One failure, two passes. Okay. So the reverse, one of them is not, can't find it. Oh, delete. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Good job. It works. Quarks, and then we're going to say dict, and then file ID equals file dot ID. Yapata. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Sweet. Cool. Okay, this is one thing. So we're gonna go ahead and say res equals self dot client dot get. We're gonna do URL. I don't know what really this is supposed to return, but I'm gonna say res dot JSON if there's any error at all. We're gonna say delete. So it only runs one. Sweet. I'm not doing anything. What the fuck? I think it's doing 403 because I'm not logged in. Yep. We're gonna say authentication required. So we're gonna do this 403. Actually, we don't really need to do anything. And then here, We're gonna say, I fucking hate you so much, PyCharm, sometimes when you do this shit. Login user, we're gonna say self.client.api login, self.access token, and then we are gonna take this here. Okay, we're gonna also turn this into delete because that's what we're doing. But here we are doing a get, so get not allowed. Okay, let's make it failed. And then we do not need this print. So simply send it. Cool, it actually passes? Hell yeah. I like it. Okay, and then we're gonna say here, 404 for non-existing record. So we're just gonna take this. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna say delete. Okay, we're gonna do 404, and then here we're gonna say URL 404 equals. We are gonna duplicate it with this, and then we're gonna just say file ID is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. Oh shit, this might not work because it is specifically looking for UUID. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a UUID. We're gonna do UUID 4. Thank you very much. Oh shit, we need to also pass this fucker over here, and then it should give us a 404. $403? What the fuck? Wait. We are logging the user in, so what the fuck is your problem? API login right here. What? Norpai, how we doing? Welcome. Oh, looks like I don't have delete here. That's why. Justin, how can you do this to yourself? Ah! Okay, let's add delete, right? How are you doing, Norpai? Doing fine today. Hell yeah. Bought me something to treat myself. Ah, even better. What did you get, man? I'm curious now. This is supposed to be my final touch on this thing today, so should be good to go after this. Yeah? Yeah. You got a 4080? Asus? Damn! Did you put it in yet? 4K gaming, bro. Here you go. Oh, still waiting for the delivery. Gotcha, gotcha. Looks like it's gonna take some time, eh? I think they should do it now since... 500. Something went wrong. I don't know what's going on. Multiple values for argument file ID. Okay, so there is like a whole thing. I will never need it, but hey, you got what you got. Why would you buy something that you don't need? Am I not following this? I will never need it, but hey, you got what you got. Huh. I don't know what is going on here. It's more powerful than I ever need. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that. Am I working on the wrong fucking thing? No, toss upload review got multiple values for file ID. So what if you got multiple file IDs? And yeah, I'm a tech nerd. I buy tech to make myself feel good. I do that too, but I don't have any money right now. I want to buy that keyboard so bad, but I don't have the money. I just keep looking at it, and then, it makes me sad that I don't have it. But it's something I would actually use, though. Q10 Pro. This is like, I really want this so bad. This is really cool. Look at this. So beautiful. It has everything I want in a keyboard, and it's like the Alice layout. So amazing. I could have done without these keys over here, but whatever. It's a curse. I actually need this, to be honest. Like, this is something I genuinely need. It's just I can't justify the price when I'm unemployed. If I get a job, I'll probably just end up buying the one with the brown keys here. If I can get a job, I'll most likely just buy it. Oh, it gives us a fucking request. And then it takes the file ID. Fucking... What you doing, Justin? God damn it. Okay, I intentionally will fail it. So... Just so... I want to read. I want to read what it is saying there. I want to read this stuff. Params. Empty. Okay, yeah, it's not passing anything because we are not expecting anything, so I don't have to really do anything. I kind of forgot about the request being sent in as a parameter, but it's my fault. Okay. And then now we're gonna test an existing record, but one that doesn't belong to us. And I'm just gonna copy it over from here. Instead of typing it from scratch. Same about not owned file. So we're just gonna do delete, sweet, non-owned URL. This should work just perfectly fine. Send it. You can do some like AI calculation, AI stuff in it, like machine learning using that, no? I think it has. Yeah, you can use it, I think. Okay, it passes. Perfect. So permission check is happening. Well, if ain't the, JustinMusti of my dreams. All right, next we're gonna do here, we're gonna say file dot status equals, I'm gonna do an F here, and then the value is going to be, hold on, shit. I can't do it that way, right? I have to address the field itself and then plus minus one, whatever. Yeah, that's a bummer. File status choices dot abort it, file dot save, and then return response status code 204 status equals true. This is about it. Like, there's nothing else. Oh shit, I gotta do it. That's what I meant with you got what you got. Ah, yeah, I got it. If you ever need it, just have it, even if you don't need it now. Oh man, that's very generous. Thank you very much. Rizan, thanks for the follow and welcome. Hey man, what are you working on? I am working on implementing my endpoint for resumable file uploaders. So this is the very last endpoint in that protocol where you cancel the upload. It removes all the lingering parts, so you don't pay for what you gonna call this thing, file chunks that's not going to be used anymore. That's why I bought a Threadripper CPU a half year ago. Even I only used a Ryzen 5 before and never got into issues with it. Okay. Yeah, I'm like a bit more dedicated with what I use, right? Like I'm precise on the things I buy. So, and the things I buy, I actually use them. I see this a fantastic idea for anything where you pay for bandwidth on demand. Yeah, the project itself, like it's resumable. So when you're uploading a file and if it fails for any reason, you can continue where it left off. Let's say like your computer died in the middle of the upload, you lost network connection in the middle of the upload or whatever. When you re-choose the same file to upload, and then let's say like you stopped at 60% prior, it will continue from 60% instead of like starting from scratch. That's like really good for, like large, like big size media. You're reassembling the fragments yourself. I'm letting the S3 do it for me. If the client's target destination is S3. If not, I will have to do it myself. So right now I started off with S3, but I will be supporting like all the major storage providers out there. I'm doing S3. I will be doing DigitalOcean. I'm going to be adding Azure Blob Storage, and then I will also add Google Cloud Storage. So like my platform will have support for all of them. I have 9 runnable PCs in my apartment, not running except 3, but hey, they never have any problem if one dies. Yeah, I think I have some backup like that too, but not as many as 9. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. Primarily, I'm using 2 pretty much. One is like my streaming PC, and the other one is like this main that I'm using here. Nori is giving off a crypto farmer vibe. Not to forget my storage for my business. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you have a pretty sweet setup and you have a lot of backups that you can fall back to if you ever need it. Nor likes his hardware. Ryzen Rick, like what do? You do programming in any way? We started crypto 13 years ago. I never gotten into it. I never dealt with crypto like once. It just passed me by the entire time. I never got into it. So before we do this, oh shit, I just tipped my mouse over. I do. Thanks for asking. I'm a principal engineer for a multinational ISP. Damn, sounds fucking nice. You guys hiring? Anybody needs a Python developer over there? But most of the time I'm just sitting at my SSH sessions working on automations in the shell. Could be. Man, dude, I'm like looking hard right now. For my SSH sessions, I would normally only need a Pi. That's like so sweet, bro. I'm jealous of people who have jobs right now. And then here we're gonna say client dot. Is it delete multipart upload? I don't remember. Like it's abort. Hold on. Actually, I'm just gonna do like cancel abort upload. Okay, abort upload, and then I'm gonna do a file here. It's gonna pass it. I'm developing a full front end using curses and Python to pull data from over 100k nodes. I think you meant nodes, and presented in a digestible format. Since a single source of truth doesn't exist, I decided to create a platform that has that. I tend to not use any libraries, so I can transport my code anywhere, and I know how it is written and what it is doing. That's interesting. 100k nodes. I think you meant nodes, right? Like not nose. Nodes, like NODE, nodes. Nodes, okay. That sounds cool, actually, yeah. And it sounds like a very nice and challenging like project, because pulling data from 100k nodes, like how are you aggregating data? Like, are you aggregating any data from like different nodes? Or is it like you are processing like one per node? SSH to a device, it's multi-threaded, so 38 at a time. Oh, dang. Then pull things like serial OS, model IP host. Okay. Then stored in a presentable format. All right, so you kind of have like you're creating kind of an adapter to kind of like process and present the data in whatever format you need it in. That's cool. That sounds interesting, to be honest. And it shows them the node details. Hell yeah. 100K nodes is kind of insane, bro. So one of the things I have, like you said that you have 100K nodes and you are pulling data from the nodes. I'm guessing like you either have permission to connect to all the nodes, or that nodes are all carrying the same SSH credentials, so you don't have to do it like differently for every single one of them, because 100K nodes authenticating each one differently would be a pain in the ass. Okay, those are the terms I'm not familiar with. SNMP, TAC hacks. I don't know what they are. It looks like a network the network thing that I'm not familiar with. Yeah, you beat me to it. I was like stuttering here trying to say the network. You typed it before I could finish it. Yeah, I'm a software engineer, but I've done a lot of Python and a lot of web dev using Django, which I'm doing here. This is a Python and Django project. And then this will be uploading files to your target destination, regardless of where they might be. And it's always resumable. If you're interested, I can do a demo for you. Looks a lot of files in there. I'm running unit tests, and this is something I'm like about a couple of weeks out from releasing, kind of like launching. Like it's already functional. So I'm adding unit tests to that protocol that I've implemented to make sure that like it's actually I don't break it with a single line of change out there. So it's actually doing what it needs to be doing at all times without further changes breaking it. So, okay, let's see. I'm hoping this still works. The authentication probably expired, so let's get a new key. Let's get a new key here. It's using Json Web Token to acquire an access token, and then you give the access token to the API endpoints to use the service. So let's get a new one here real quick, okay? And just gonna do copy, no CSRF. You can't do CSRF because it's not just from the browser. It's from you can put it in your like mobile application. You can put it in your own backend server. You can use it from anywhere. It's a REST API. It's a REST API. It's not just browser. That's why it requires an access token. If that makes sense. Yeah. It's not limited to front end. You can use it in a desktop software. You can use it if you have like a shell command, you can use it in there. You can use it in any language you want. Like there is really no limit. Okay, so let's do this, and then yapata over here. Cool. I'm gonna have to clean the memory here so it doesn't think that we already uploaded it. Sweet. I'm gonna reload this one more time. And then let's bring in the file here. So I'm gonna use a 3.9 megabyte file, right? I'm gonna be using a PDF file right here. So this PDF file, the way that it's gonna get uploaded, it's gonna make a request, a post request to create a placeholder for the file. They will initiate the multi-part upload, and then it's going to send each chunk, like it's going to slice the file. It's going to send each slice as a chunk. That's going to be each part that I'm going to be sending in. And then after it receives all the chunks, it's going to complete the file, but the file is uploaded to your own bucket, the customer's bucket. So let's get started. When I hit this, Okay, see, like it's 1%, 2%, 3%. I'm gonna pause this right now. So like it said 4%. And then each patch request contains like the data that we are sending in. So the payload here, you can see that each one is a chunk, right? So for whatever reason, I'm at 4% right now. For whatever reason, let's say like this, my internet connection was gone, my computer died, I had to restart, come back again, and then I'm gonna have to upload the same file again because my boss wants it. I had to send it either way. So you come back and you choose it again. So when we canceled it, it was at 4%. When I say upload file, it will continue from 4%. There you go. There you go. It's just gonna keep going and going and going and going, and then that's it. What is the program using to identify the last session? So for the browser, it works in here. It stores it in the local storage, and then that particular key is unique to each file, and then it has its data there. So it has the file name, and then it has the upload URL. So the upload URL is the unique URL for this particular file. And then when you continue the uploads, I'm going to clear this. So when you pause it or when you bring the file back in and you continue, instead of doing a post request this time because it has reference to the file before, it'll make a head request, as you can see right here. And then this one tells you how much that file previously got uploaded. It says upload offset. It says up until here, this file was uploaded up until here, and this is the final like size. So complete the gap, and it just continues right from here. Then it will start from scratch because it depends, some kind of reference. The other one I can do is checksum. And then so you can send the checksum of the file first, and then you can say, oh, like I have this checksum of the file. It's probably going to be more than like it's going to be unique to the file. So I'm going to check that checksum for your account. And then if the account has that checksum, then I can say, this has already been uploaded, or it's been uploaded up until this point right here. Send me the remaining ones. So it could be either or. But this protocol is it's an open source protocol. I did not create this one. So I don't have the support for the checksum for this one yet, but I'm going to be implementing it. So this is just me making this like specifically, around that protocol. So existing file uploaders out there works with it. That's why. Yeah, so the one that I am implementing for my own, it keeps track of each chunk, each part number, and then it will continue from there, rather. Because this file, this UUID you are seeing here is coming from my server. I'm saying that I have created this file. I created a place for this file, and this is the ID, unique ID for this file. So save this for later reference and send all your chunks to that particular URL. So it knows how to continue. Yeah. Basically, that's what we are doing. Yeah, we are pre-processing. But again, I think the question right now is becoming, is it resource-wise, money-wise, when I'm calculating the cost for the upload so I can charge the user a proper amount, do I have to consider the expense that's generated from calculating checksums? Because it might be quite expensive to do that. When you are creating checksum for a file, that's let's say 3 gig. Right? I'm gonna be back. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna refill my tea, use the restroom, be back in a second. All right, we're back. What the fuck? Okay. Makes sense. Are you using cloud to do this? I will. This is gonna be, but like right now, this is the very early stage, right? Like the absolute beginning stage. So I'm going to be creating SDKs around this as I go. And my goal is to get like an investor or two, hopefully, if I can raise some money around this, like develop this full time, hopefully. We'll see. After I create, like probably in about 2 weeks time or so, I'm going to put this up kind of in a sense for like demo purposes. And then I'm going to create a pitch deck, maybe more than one, and I'm going to send out that pitch deck to potential investors out there, kind of like present the project and then see if they show any interest. Because if I can get some money, then I don't have to like keep looking for a job because I'm running dry out in this bitch. And then, make it into something. But I think like even in this current state, this already works and does its thing really well. We'll see. It's never guaranteed. I worked in so many startups and I've seen so many just like go out of business even though they got their funding. So you never know. It's hit and miss, and like it takes more than just skills creating things, like in terms of like software. You might be good at writing the code, but it requires additional skills like marketing, like planning business and managing a business. There's like so much more that goes into it. Yeah, my initial thing is just get an investor and then see if I can get some of their money, hopefully, and then like do this properly full time. And I built this entire thing on Stream too. Like all of it got built on Stream. It would be a little hard to say like this is intellectual property because I did everything out here in the open. But thousands of lines of code, a lot of expertise utilized, so I'm not sure. I'm excited about this either way because right now this already works. It already follows everything. And then honestly, like if I can get that first one person putting that money that will let me work on this like a whole full year, that's gonna be amazing for sure. I can like make it. I'm pretty sure I can push it forward. A year? No, I'm like at least enough money for a year for me, so I can actually like not worry about money because rent, food. It's already snowing outside here. I need money. About 50K in Canada in here? Nah, that money won't last me. 50K is not gonna last me at all. And as an immigrant here, there is a minimum requirement to be 75K or 200K. I'm not Canadian. I'm Turkish living in Canada. I'm Turkish, but I live in Canada. I came here for a job, and then I lost my fucking job. So I started getting working on this thing. But whether it happens or not, I'm gonna keep pushing on this, and hopefully it'll get somewhere. And when this is done, what I'll do is a couple, maybe like a week or so, I'm gonna start creating SDKs in different languages. So I'm gonna have one in Python. There's already one in JavaScript for this one, so I don't have to create it. Actually, this also has Python one too, so I don't have to worry about that either. Go for it, never give up. I don't ever give up, man. I don't ever give up. Like it's not in my personality. Well, the reality of JavaScript is the thing is when you are creating a product such as this one, like a product over a REST API. If you do not accommodate JavaScript, your target audience, you're gonna be missing a big chunk of your target audience. That's just the reality of the case there, because like it has a huge amount of coverage, huge amount of interest, and huge like percentage of utilization. So knowing that, you can't ignore it. Thankfully, I can create the SDK I don't have to create the SDK. It already exists. Because I created this endpoint, I created this implementation using an existing protocol, an open source protocol. There is an SDK out there already. I don't have to create it. Yeah, aside from the patch request, I am all dealing with JSON. Yeah, application JSON. That's the content type I'm dealing with primarily. Only the patch request, because we are not sending the data as JSON. We are sending data as binary. So it's like it's Octa stream. The one of the good things about this is though, like let's say if we are working with like different storage options like S3, Google Cloud Storage, Azure, you don't have to create different implementations for all of them. This will put your file to whichever you choose that you can dynamically even decide. I'm up for a bit. Thanks to you again and good luck. Sure. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by and chatting me up. Thank you. I'll see you later. Okay, so I'm gonna let this complete actually, so I have like a file I can play with in the terminal, because I don't have this entry right now. I'm just gonna let it finish. Like I can see all my requests like come in here. Look at this. Poo. This is nuts. Yeah, it's not a good thing that I made the chunk size very small just for testing purposes, and I was just like sending so many. Holy shit. Okay. Cool. Let's go finish this thing where we are doing the delete. If I change it, the thing is gonna die. I'm gonna wait until it finishes. All right, it's done. We can continue doing our thing, and I have a new email. No. How about this one? This and this is not really what I want. All right. So what I need to do here is client abort upload. So this is gonna be here. We don't have this yet. So it's gonna take a file. So let's go over here. We're gonna go base manager, and then we're gonna say delete object, nope, and then we're gonna say abort upload. Raise not implemented error on this one, and then we're gonna come down to S3 here, get client. Okay, we're gonna say def abort upload, and we're gonna do pass delete object. Why do I have a delete object here? Where is this being used? Here we're gonna say abort a previously started multi-part upload. Okay, so that should be it. Pretty good. We're gonna do here client equals self dot get client. That's all we need, and then client dot abort multi-part upload. I think that's how it works. Hold on, what's going on here? Oh my god. Let's go look at the Boto3 docs. We're gonna see Boto3 S3. It's the very first one. I just typed it perfectly fine. Okay. These three are the ones that we need. We don't really need anything else. Key, upload ID, and the bucket required. The others, they can't do this with the bucket only. The bucket is only different. Sweet. So bucket, we're gonna say here, file dot storage dot container name. Key is going to be file dot key. Okay, and then upload ID is going to be file dot upload ID. Very straightforward here. Cool. So if this goes through, we are just gonna let it happen. It's gonna give us like 204, I think, if I'm not sure. And I'm gonna have to mock this thing because it's going to fail otherwise on GitHub Actions. Okay. Go back to the view here, and then we have from storage, we're gonna say abort upload. And then we are doing, and also we should do here objects dot select related, because we are already doing the storage. We don't want to do a second fetch when it's accessing the storage object, right? So knowing that we're gonna need it anyways, might as well just choose it, select it at once, so it's a single query instead. Cool. Sweet. So now we have this. All we're gonna do is just do this and save it if everything is good. If it fails here, it doesn't matter anyway. Then we're just gonna get a different error. I think let's give this a try, right? Let's see what it says. Returns request charge requester. Okay, exceptions. No such upload. That means like it doesn't exist. Expected output, response method data, sweetie. Cool. All right, let's go actually test this out here. I want to go and print the response. So let's test this out, okay? What I'm gonna do here is, we're gonna restart the upload that we had. I'm gonna come over here and then I'm gonna kill this, sweet. Okay. And then I'm gonna reload this just in case. Get over here, get this file. Sweet. So we're gonna start this. Let's just go like 2-3% or something. Okay, that's enough. So we have 6%, and the ID of the file is specifically this. So I'm gonna say from storage .utils import AWS. I'm gonna say import client. Okay, I'm gonna do file equals file dot objects dot get, and then ID equals this, sweet. So if I do file dot status, it's 14. Cool. So it means it has started. Sweet. And now if I do client equals client dot from storage file dot storage. Okay, so we have a client here, and if I do c dot abort upload, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it right now. C dot, okay, list multi-part upload, C dot clients. This is gonna fail because this is not what it is. So we're gonna do C dot get client. Okay, this should work. Cool. So we have a bunch of them here. I don't know which one it is. F dot, hold on. We're gonna do file dot upload ID. The one that starts with underscore QW. This one right here. This is the one right here. This is cool. So when I come over here and I do this, it should go through. It actually gave me 204. Holy shit. So if I do this again, this one here should go away, like 79, blah, 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 right? It shouldn't be there anymore. Oh, fuck, yes. It works. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. It's gone. This is so good. So good. Okay. This is pretty much it. And this is the response that I was hoping to get, so I can actually mock this. Amazing. All right, let's kind of fix this JSON formatter or not. I think this is the one that I used the last time. 4 spaces, JSON. Can I do it like fix JSON? Ah, fuck it, send it. Okay, I'm gonna just take this over here and I'm gonna do copy. We're gonna go over here. Whew! I'm gonna have to create mocks for this. So let's go do that. Okay. Oh no, what am I doing here? Storage mocks, storage mock storage configuration. No, stop it right here. There you go. So S3 upload part, and then this is the parameter map. This is the response map. Okay. So we have create, we have upload, and then let's create a new one. We're gonna say here, I'm gonna say abort right now, but we're gonna do this again. Excuse me. Thank you. So we fixed all our indentations and all that shit. We don't really need this thing to be too long, or this to be too long. Cool. This is cool. Huh. Oh, Kilidokili. I don't remember what this was really called. It's in the utils here. Abort. There we go. We're just gonna come over here, make sure it actually matches the thing. Sweet. Cool. I like it. Okay. So we're gonna say this over here. This is good. This is good. This is good. Now let's go over to the test and then let's mock it. We're gonna say here, test happy path. So we're gonna do stb equals aws stubber, and then we're gonna stb dot stub. We're gonna do s3. We're gonna say abort multi shit. What is it? There we go. I think this is what it takes. And the parameters that it takes is specifically these three we are sending. So let's go add that as well. Where's my mock file? Oh, I am in it. What the? I am in it already. All right, parameter map, S3 upload part, and then we're just gonna do this here, abort again, and then I'm just gonna do this. Oh no. And then I'm just gonna multi-select this. Okay, and then multiport upload. Let's make sure it actually matches the key set. Sweet. I think this is it. So coming down here in the test, all I gotta do this, and then I think I gotta do the secrets too, right? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do that too. Oh no, this one right here. Okay, sweet. And then now with stb dot stubber s3, and then stb dot stubber secrets manager. Now all I gotta do here is test it. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna do URL. That's all we are sending, and then the response needs to be 204. Cool. And then file dot refresh from DB. So we've refetched the thing, and then the status here now needs to be changed. We're gonna say self.assert equal file.status file status choices dot aborted dot value. This is it. Yeah. Cool. Let's run it. That's pretty much what I needed to do. Parameter validation failed. Looks like we sent something that it wasn't expecting. Parameter validation, last one probably here. Upload ID value, none, type, class, type, valid type, class, str. Upload ID. Oh, the file is missing an upload ID. So we need to provide file is there, and then we're gonna say upload rt equals gen random string 12. That should be enough. The others are already there, so we should be good. There we go. Isn't this cool? Bro, that's it. That's it. I forgot to check the delete request here. Does it still have toss resumable in the headers here? Toss resumable, yeah, it is still there. It doesn't matter. This is really sweet, yo. All right, I'm gonna run the test for the entirety of the application and make sure like we didn't break anything else, because I'm really not sure. 60 something tests. The tests, like the more tests I add, the longer it takes now. Every time I run this. "65 tests passed." Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. I'm gonna like send this in. Okay, let's say I sort for things, and then we're gonna do a flake8. Oh, no errors this time. Look at me go, bro. This is cool. Do I have any prints? Yeah, I have 2 prints. One is here. Sweet. And the other one is in the test file. So, yeah, right here. Cool. Okay, I think we're good. No more. Nothing. Cool. Nothing. Oh, res is assigned but never used. Utils 250. Oh yeah, that makes sense. We don't necessarily need this. If it ever fails for any reason, it's gonna raise an error, so we are fine. Okay, we change how that works. Oh, hold on. We gotta do make migrations. It should say no change detected. Cool. I like it. All right, start over. So we changed it to that. Got rid of all that thing. It's so much cleaner now. I love it. Updated those 2 fields. Sweet. Now we are referencing it over there. Sweet. Sweet. Updated those tests that were failing. We tested for ownerships. Tested the endpoint. Happy path. Mock. Added a new handle for stop and update our endpoint URLs so they work. Sweet. 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 Okay. Get part numbered. We changed that, reordered the thing pretty much. And then we edit delete. That was good. That's good. Get part number went down. Sweet. Indicator. Okay, 2 new status indicators. And then delete. That is the one for our client, which is cool. And then a new mock response. Sweet. And then that's it. Delete. I'm gonna say here abort previous upload. Cancel previously started upload. Delete all chunks from target storage. Edit unit tests for new endpoints. I think that's it. Yeah. Style fixes. What the hell fixes? Come on. Alrighty, so git push, we are set. So it's 4 p.m. pretty much, and I'm already done with what I had to do. I'm thinking I can jump over to the other protocol that I have that I'm actually going to be utilizing down the road. So I'm going to get started with that one, and then that shouldn't take us any longer than this one because that's a lot more straightforward. So I'm just going to like update it and then make it use the DRF class, the API view class. So all the exceptions get caught properly and gets translated properly and then gets delivered to the client side properly, and which it has its own like parameters for requiring part numbers for each chunk. Cool. Alrighty. So I'm gonna just use the restroom, check on my cat, and then I'll be back. Give me a moment. All right, we're back. Oh, we have someone. Call Dave. How's it going? It's going. How about you? So far, so good. I wonder if my test pass. Let's check. Oh yeah, it did pass. Okay, so nothing broke. It still works. And so the TOS endpoint here, let's verify that this the API upload endpoint here is actually doing its thing that it needs to be doing. Okay, so TOS is entirely isolated now. So like it's its own endpoint and there should be like no problem. And for upload init, this here, honestly, it doesn't need to be there. I'm gonna like get rid of this. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah. If we need it, we can add it. So init. And then, oh no, hold on. That is just gonna be using this instead. So let's do that. Okay. Ooh. Whew. Okay. If I don't provide the name, what the fuck does it say? It just comes out empty, isn't it? Yeah, it comes out as empty. Hold on. Hold on, 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 hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't have it there, but if I have the index there, then it would work. Yeah, there you go. It's okay. Oh, Nick, shit, sorry, man, I just realized your messages, my bad. Just check my server with a wall outlet with meter. Server on idle is 60 to 80 watts. That's really low. That's pretty decent, actually. How are you doing today, man? Horizon gang. Yeah, we're gonna. It's not that self-censor bullshit that the PC has internally. Ah. Straight from the wall. Oh, that should be like so much more accurate. Not that I know much about it, but still. Okay, so let's this here now has to be here. Okay, we're gonna do this. This is gonna go, sweet. And then we are just gonna take this over here instead, and it's gonna use upload init view. So the index here, let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Cool. That's it. Not so the server cost about £40 to maintain in electricity prices per year. Not too bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Undervolting it. Oh, euro, not pounds. Yeah. My bad. Still not bad. Pretty good. Which is way better than my 200 to 400 estimate. Yeah, it's definitely way better. Oh yeah, when you are doing like read write, most likely, yeah. Yeah, most likely. That makes sense. Screen actually takes 100 watts. Oh my god, bro. I should turn off my computers when I'm going to bed. I'm just paying a lot of money for power for no reason then. Because I never turn off my monitors. They just put them to screensaver thing. The light that's on the power extension that shows that it's on takes 5 watts. That the single little LED takes almost 1/10 as much power as my entire Windows 10 server setup. That's kind of crazy. I never like paid attention to those. Whew. So time to get started with this. This is gonna be kind of crazy. Not to mention, I even got a pretty beefy GPU in that motherfucker. Hold on, email, 1 sec, let me check. If I can't get it down to 40 watts, I both underclock and disable the RGB inside of it. Now that would be impressive. Yeah, I don't use RGBs. Like, just it's facing the wall. Like, what am I gonna do with RGB? It's like, no. And it doesn't help with anything either. I don't really see the point. Oh yeah, the lights on the GPU itself, like that says GTX or RTX, whatever. Yeah, I see what you mean. But I thought you were talking about the RGBs inside the case itself that you can like toggle individually. They are cringe. I don't pay extra for RGB. Yeah, mine has it. The previous one I had didn't have it, but it came with the case. So I just didn't connect it. Like, I don't really care for that. Okay, so let's get started with this motherfucker. Now, oh, this is gonna be nice. I can start developing alongside with my SDK. Isn't that cool? That's cool, motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, let's get started. She got real when it cost 0.3 euro per watt back in August 23. Shit, bro, that's insane. I think when you calculate it, that comes up to a lot of money. That's not good. All right, so this is good. This no longer exists. So we're all set. Okay. Make test, let it run, and then I'm gonna have to go here. Nah. It's currently 07. Holy shit, that's like several lines of less. That's crazy. Okay, hold on, let's see. Python pip package install as executable. Console script entry points. Yeah, we gotta do that. So let's get started with this, right? And people still consider it very high compared to what it should be, but then again, people do love complaining. Exactly. Python create pip package. Blah, 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 blah. You are an energy exporter. I didn't know Sweden exported energy. Imagine what it costs to be a citizen energy important country. I don't have to imagine. I know. Fuck. Have you ever lived in Turkey? Ah, of course you haven't. Shit is fucked up. It's really expensive here, though. Despite our government's best efforts, we're still energy exporters. Nah, throwing good shade over there, yo. God damn. Some parties are absolutely psychotic. Yeah, I can believe that. That's the thing I don't understand. Like, it's the most stupid, dumbest thing you can do, but they keep doing it. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like a logical person would do that. Okay, let's slowly get started with this. I don't know if I have Python extension installed on this thing here. Okay, it's already installed, so we're good. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of stupid, so I think I'm gonna remove this. Delete. Not like that, motherfucker. Okay. So according to the thing here, it says console script entry point. We're gonna say here console entry note script. Ah, what the fuck? Makes more sense after reading the scandal where it gets revealed the leaders of the climate party are major investors in oil conglomerates. That's like the thing, dude. Like, you shouldn't be able to hold power, like titles like that, if you have conflicting interests, right? Because you're making decisions for yourself rather than your constituents. I don't know the word. Fuck. Huh. Okay. So console scripts, I don't understand how this is really supposed to work. Use console script entry points to register your script interfaces. You can then let the toolchain handle the work to turn these interfaces into actual scripts. The scripts will be generated during the install of your distribution. Entry points are a type of metadata that can be exposed by packages on installation. They are a very useful feature of the Python ecosystem and come easily handy in two scenarios. The package would like to provide commands to be run at the terminal. Yep, that's exactly what I want. It is known as console scripts. The command may also open up a GUI, in which case it's known as a GUI script. An example of a console script is the one provided by the pip package, which allows you to run commands like pip install in the terminal. Package would like to enable customization of its functionality by plugins. For example, the test framework PyTest allows customization by the PyTest 11 entry point and the syntax highlighting tool. Pigments allows specifying additional styles using the entry point pigments.styles. Full stack web dev. Yo, welcome. Okay, let's test this out. Hello world. Hello world. Name. Hello world. Okay, so we need an entry point. This is our entry point. Instead of using this approach, you can also create a user-friendly CLI executable that can be called directly without Python M in the above example to create a command hello world that invokes timings at hello world and a console script entry point to your configuration. Setup Py entry points. Should I switch the toml here? Timings hello world. So you give, oh, from the source file, you give the proper thing. Okay. So if I'm looking at this, I don't have a source, which is kind of messed up. Yeah. Yeah, that is crazy. Rah, 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 rah. Oh boy. I removed this. It is still fucking here. What the hell? Can I turn this fucking linter, bro? This is like annoying to look at. scripts on this. Hold on. Setup. We don't have an entry point anyway. It just says scripts. And then we're gonna have console script, and we're gonna say here file lib, and this is gonna do, okay, let's see here. I'm gonna create a new file here just for the new file, and then I'm gonna say cmd.py just for the sake of it, and I'm gonna say here hold on, what does it say? In the file, it's looking for hello world, the method. So I'm gonna say here init, okay, def init, and then we're gonna say here print, can you see me? Okay, and okay, cool. So we're gonna say here cmd, what did I name it? Init. I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it, let's go. So I wanna come here, we have new, I'm gonna do Python 12, and I'm gonna do here fl. Okay, so I'm gonna say here, okay, pip install local package. I think it's like something with E flag, I just don't remember it. E editable or EKE. Oh, so we have a reference to bin. Okay, scripts. Yeah, this should be gone. That's okay. Let's try again. Okay. So CMD has no attribute in it. Okay. So it does work. It does what it's supposed to be doing, but it needs more configuration. Hello world equals Timin's hello world. So Timin's file has, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, it has to be a package. Okay. Then it's going to be like file lib cmd. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, let me read this again. Start with console script. First, consider an example without entry points. Imagine a package defined the source Timin's init.py, and init.py you have a hello world. Suppose that we would like to provide some way of executing the function hello world from the command line. One way to do this is to create Timin's main.py, providing a hook as follows. After installing the package Timin's, we may invoke hello world function as follows: Python and Timin's. Okay, so we are installing Timin's. Instead of this approach using Py, you can also create a user with a CL executable that can be called directly without Python M in the above example to create a command line hello world that invokes Timins.hello world and a console script entry point to your configuration. Hello world, Timins, hello world. Okay. Cool. So then I'm gonna create a new folder. It's gonna be src. Okay, src. I'm gonna say new file. We're gonna call it. Actually, no. I'm gonna move this guy over here then. Move. I'm gonna do a new folder. We're gonna call it cmd. Okay. Move it over here. Okay. And then so cmd rename init. Okay, so it's cmd init. So here we're gonna say the cmd init. Okay, so that should be it. If I install it again, it installs. Module cmd has no attribute in it. Am I misreading this shit? Siemens hello world. It is an init.py and it's right here. I'm not sure what the fuck am I doing wrong here. I need to get it working. What the hell am I supposed? How am I supposed to uninstall that shit? Huh. Okay, I think it's not doing it because it wants to do it here, and then I'm gonna say like run me here, and then we're just gonna say run me. That's it. CMD init. Or does it just have to be like CMD? Just run CMD entirely? Module object is not callable. Motherfucker. I am really weirded out by this, bro. It's in the source. It knows where it is. Entry points version file the py. Oh, this is the name. Copy. It doesn't work anymore. This is cool. I like that this is actually doing this shit. Timmins hello world inside the init file, which is what I did. Did I make a fucking typo on the name? I didn't make a typo on the name, right? Did I? Rename. So run me here should actually just do its thing. CMD run me. It is there. We don't have a problem there. We can close this, close this. So this is inside CMD. Cool. Run me. CMD run me. Pip install reinstall. Ignore installed. There you go. So has no attribute run. It doesn't make any sense. I'm like fucking copying it to the letter there. What's your problem? I am not sure what I'm doing wrong here, y'all. This is just weird. Why the fuck does this keep dying? Ugh. Let's new project. We're just gonna say Python project. Previously configured. Okay, we're gonna say add interpreter, add local interpreter. Location, existing, new. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to add this again. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, repos, and then, oh my god, what a fucking window, bro. Then we're gonna do a file, the Python. Okay, create, open project. Cool. So we're gonna have like two windows here, which is gonna be kind of weird, but at least I can close this. Thank you. Oh boy. Okay. So we have set up that pie over there, which is good. And then in the source, we have CMD in the thing here. We're gonna have this. Okay, let's do this here. I think maybe because it's defined in the init file, it doesn't like it. So I'm gonna do file. I'm gonna say test.py, which is fine. No. And then this here is going to be this. And then this is gonna be here. And then I'm gonna do here from dot test import run me, and then I'm gonna say here all equals run me. So this should not change it, right? CMD run me, pretty much. Do it again. Motherfucker, it's right there. Like, I fucking hate this shit. Doesn't work, that it doesn't do my thing. Come on. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm experiencing here. Without the editable. What? Tarek, welcome. Naber, how we doing, man? Sample pip package. Let's see. Example pip package. No. So source.sample. Okay. Project toml. Name, description, authors, classifiers, dependencies. Project.scripts, sample main. Huh. Let's look at the other one here. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. It's like I'm following exactly to the... 6 years ago. Holy shit. It doesn't have the thing, so we can't really use that. This here doesn't have a setup.py, but I think it's because it's using the project toml thing. So when did he do? Oh, this actually, if there's a GitHub, when was this released? December 2020. Okay, this is like close enough. Let's go over here. Okay, if I'm looking at this setup.py, classifiers, project URL, keywords, author, okay. Example py main. Example py. There is no init on the source though. Number, what? I'm not even sure it's working though. Entry points, console scripts, Ultralex console main. Oh, dot console. Ultralex dot console. Console main. Huh. Let's try that. So let's try deleting this. Okay. And then this is the init. And then this is just the thing. So this here knows that it is there. It's already installed, motherfucker. Actually, no, it wasn't installed, so it actually did the thing properly. No new line at the end of the file. There you go. I hope you're happy now. So CMD is not a package. It is a fucking package. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's exact same name. Okay, let's bring that back. Not sure if that's really gonna be a thing there. So the install fails, or is it the other thing? No, install goes through. File is the one. Is it supposed to be the same name? Maybe that's why. No module named. What? It doesn't fucking. Pip uninstall. Yes, and then just go through. Fuck. Okay. CMD is not a package. Fuck. But it is a package. It's right there. Make there, I'm gonna do it here. PP, CT go PP, and then I'm just gonna open this here in code. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna have a folder called src, and then we're gonna do popper. That's fine. I'm gonna do a new file, init.py. Oh shit, I made it. Rename .py, thank you. And then also we are gonna be doing another new file. I'm gonna say here, my funcs. Okay. Oh shit, I keep doing this. Why? My funcs.py, cool. And then here I'm gonna say def run me, right? I'm gonna say here print I am Pippi. Okay. So here we're gonna say from dot my funcs import run me. Cool. So in here we're gonna do a new file called setup.py. Cool. In the setup.py, let's just kind of like copy it over. Shit. Setup. Where are we importing this setup? Setup. Oh, there you go. Okay, and then here we're gonna do setup. Okay, we're gonna do name equals. We're gonna say pp. Okay, and we're gonna go over here to setup entry points. Okay, version and entry points. That's kind of just what I want. Okay. We're gonna do one. Okay, we don't really need this. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. So we're gonna say here pp cmd no. So we're gonna say popper. And it's just supposed to be run me. That's it. File does not appear to be a Python project, neither setup py nor project tunnel found. Setup py is right there, motherfucker. Oh, setup py, it put it to the outside? Are you fucking kidding me? MVSRC setup.py here, you fuckhead. Okay. So I think that's what was going on. Oh, this works. What the fuck? Okay. If that's the case. Hold on, did I copy the whole thing or what did I copy here? Yeah, I just copied the whole source, okay. This delete, and then we're just gonna say paste. Okay, so in our setup py, we are just gonna say popper run me. Okay, that's it. Oh shit. Oh, file lib, yeah, it's right here. What the fuck? Oh shit. I'm in the wrong directory. File lib Python. I'm like, why isn't it working? It's the exact same shit. Why? Hold on, is there like another thing here that's describing where the package is supposed to be? No, there is nothing here. Popper, Popper. Yeah, it's. Okay, I'm gonna delete this here. Not sure where the fuck it is coming from, but delete. Okay. I am so lost. comment out everything here until now. So fuck it, let's send it, uninstall it, and then run it again. Maybe like because there's, okay, now it fucking works. So that file being outside is making it weird. Shit, this motherfucker. This is good. This will work. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna put my rice cooking. So guys, give me a moment here. I'll be back in a few minutes. At least you made it work. Cold. It's cold. Cold. Life is cold. Ugh. Man. Okay. So I'm gonna bring these back. Okay. I'm gonna run this again. It should still work. No module named popper. I think it's because, yeah, it's creating these here. And it is installing it from that instead. That is why. Packages. Is it this? I think it's packages. I think that's one. That's why it's happening. Yeah, that packages breaks it for some reason. Why? So if I go to I'm crazy and I do this without the find packages thing, it updates it really cool. Yeah, this packages breaks it. I don't understand. Can't see it because well, either way, let's go get started with this. So now looking at this here, we have src popper. So I'm just gonna remove that for now. We don't necessarily need to be doing that. RM, RF, right, src popper. That's gone. Cool. We don't have that anymore. And license, MIT, okay, we don't need this. We don't, yeah, this is fine. So when I come down here, packages, I'm gonna leave it off so it actually works still. And when I do this file lib equals, right, client. Oh, I'm gonna create a thing called CLI here. Python file is going to be CLI. Cool. Yeah, let's add that. And then here we're gonna do allows the client to be used in a terminal. Okay, we're gonna say here, file lib CLI, right? We're gonna say def file lib CLI. This doesn't take anything. Just gonna say I am file lib. Okay. Cool. So in our setup, we are going to be doing filelib equals filelib CLI filelib CLI. I'm hoping this is going to work. Okay. No module named URL lib3 packages 6 moves. I don't, what the fuck? Oh, right. So we are 6. Why are we even using that? Where is that thing coming from? HTTP client. Oh, hold on. The requirements here is just messed up. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna say pip uninstall requests. Okay, yes, and then pip install requests. Okay, we're gonna say here pip requests. I want to see what is the minimum version of Python they work with. They work with 3.7. So the latest version here is perfectly fine, 2310. So let's go do this. Sweet. And then pyjwt hold on, we are right here. pyjwt, take us to it. All right, what is 3.7 or higher? This is perfectly fine. 280. Let's go over there. Python magic. Python magic 4207, and then it works with 3. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know where my mind is at. It's kind of dumb. Okay, so we have requirements pip install requirements.txt. Actually, yeah, just run everything again. Ignore installed. Blah 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 blah. Cool. Pip freeze grab 6. No 6. So if I do this again, client line 1 import requests. No module named URL lib3 packages 6.moves. We are not. Why is that package is expecting a fucking 6? Am I tripping? install requires, it's because of this fucker here. Okay. Setup install requires from, okay, let's do this. Yeah, that's why it's happening. I'm gonna have to like modify this because we are having here requests. Pi J22280280 and Pi TZ 2019-1. We are fine. So that's why it's happening. Jesus. I am file lib. There you go. We no longer need the fucking 6 because we are in Python 3. We don't deal with that. That is for a long time ago, which we don't have. So this is working. So if I can say here, from.client, import client, right? And then I can say client, I don't fucking know how am I even supposed to like do this. Okay. This is sick. This is insane. Okay. So okay. So we are good on this. Oh boy. Okay. Here, I'm going to create a new Python file. I'm going to say Python file, and we're going to say demo.py. Thank you. We're not going to add that. So we're going to say from file lib import client. This is it. Hold on, what's the name of our thing here? Outer name is file.lib.py. Okay, hold on. From file.lib.py, import that, which is okay. And then C equals client. So I'm just gonna do that, it's fine. And then since we're gonna do pip freeze file.lib, yeah, we have file.lib.py, so it's already installed, which is good. Let's just run it in case. Sweet, sweet. And then I'm gonna say here, Python demo.py. No module named file.lib.py. Motherfucker, it does exist though. I mean, the name is okay. Hold on. We're gonna do this and then do this and then do this. Python demo.py. No module named file.lib.py, but it is installed. What's your problem? This is sick. It works. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Common file for storing credentials. Okay, we're gonna have it as client and then credential source, credentials environment variable, and set credentials from env. Then it's gonna set path, and so this path needs to exist. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it creds here. Hold on, I'm gonna create a new folder called examples. Okay, I'm gonna just take this over here. Okay, and then in the examples we're gonna have this here called credentials. No. So in the credentials, what is it expecting actually? Hold on. File it. It wants it to be something like this. Okay, and then we're gonna go get our credentials for reals. So I'm gonna go dashboard. That's my credential. This is my main. I'm gonna do copy. Oh shit. Oh, it needs to show it first. Well, that's the key. No, motherfucker. You don't copy it? I gotta work on that thing. That's not good. And then okay, so we do have this, right? The client credentials, and then credentials path. We're just gonna say here, demo credentials path equals credentials. Hold on. Cred path equals os dot current working directory. Is it get CW? Oh yeah, get CW. Credentials print crad path. We're gonna say crad path, and we're gonna say crad path. Oh, it fucking worked without errors this time. No way. Oh my god. I'm gonna see that. Acquire access token. This is gonna fail, but it's okay. What the fuck? It's a string, so it doesn't really need that. I thought it gave out fucking bytes. What? Okay, so authentication URL here. We're gonna say course get authentication URL, authentication URL, authentication. Oh, ooh, let's change this. We're gonna do filelib.local, right? API auth. Oh no, we're gonna say API.filelib.local. Okay. API upload. Okay. API key missing. Hold on, what? I think it's coming from our endpoint. Yeah, it's coming from our endpoint. This is amazing. Yes! API out 400. This is sick. API out key missing. Oh yeah. Acquire access token. Yeah, but okay. Response okay. Acquire access token failed. Yet error. This is so cool. Status false, error, API key missing, error code, authentication API key missing, no data. This is fucking amazing. Woo! Okay, so I think the way that it wants it to be is it needs to have whatchamacall this thing. API key missing, API key missing, API key missing, API key missing, better. API, if not, okay, API key. It simply needs to be API key. Oh yeah, API key and authorization. Let's try this. Still says API key missing. Oh, this is just API key, my bad. And it waits for API key. Okay. So, since we have this now, let's try it again. It works! Yay! This is so cool. Okay, so after you do this, right, you can just say acquire access token and then print access token. I'm gonna start here. Access token equals this, and then we're gonna say access token. None. Motherfucker. Oh no, this is supposed to be my bad. And this is gonna be c dot get access token. Sweet. This is crazy. Alrighty. Progress is progress. So what else the README says here? Yeah, that's just like the authentication. There's nothing more there. Okay. So if I go to client, set pull config, set config, we don't really care for that. Okay. Get headers, set files. Ooh, add file. Files, append file. Oh boy. Okay, let's try sending a file. So when it does upload, out.append upload file, and then the upload file upload URL, Oh yeah, that's it. This is gonna be good. Polga Mechanica, welcome. I'm doing good. How about you? Better than yesterday? Hell yeah. Well, thanks for joining today. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better than yesterday. What are you up to? I'm currently working on a pip package for my API endpoint so I can upload files. If that makes sense, you know? Yeah, I probably have. So I just finished creating all the other things around it. Yeah, so I'm working on the endpoint now that has my own implementation for the reasonable uploads. Yeah, it will work with S3 digital. So AWS S3, DigitalOcean Spaces, and then Azure Blob, and Google Cloud Storage. Yeah, currently I just finished the TAS protocol implementation, and I did like unit test coverage like crazy around those endpoints. So it's all set. Now I'm going to be creating the other one that doesn't use TAS, but that will also enable me to do like conversion through the endpoint. So I'm starting on that one right now. And it will also support concurrent uploads. So the way that this is like, okay, primarily the initial functionality of this is it's a wrapper around my API, right? My REST API, that my platform's REST API, this package is a wrapper around the platform's REST API. So it will consume the REST API. When you want to upload a file to S3 or another one or that or this or that, and also like you want to convert that file after it gets uploaded, or you want to generate thumbnails and things like this, right? It will, like my API will do that and will give you the file, or it will put it to your own storage that you gave me access to. So it has like no limitation on size or whatsoever, because I will be charging by the amount of data that got processed. If that makes sense. I'm not storing the file. I'm not storing the file on my server. The only time that I will store a file temporarily is when I am converting it, but I will be using something else for that. it wouldn't be on my server. It would be either like on DigitalOcean or AWS, or I don't know. I haven't done the conversion yet. It's gonna be like the next step. No, the thumbnail will be saved on the client's bucket. Every job that finishes, the outcome would be on the client's own bucket. I do not store those things. Yeah, it's directly in your own bucket that you give me access to, right? You upload a file, it's in your bucket directly. I don't store it anywhere on my bucket or on my server. It goes straight to your own bucket. And you want to convert a file, yeah, I will convert that file for you, but when the file is converted, that file is going to be in your own bucket again. Yeah, that's it. I don't hold anything unless I have to. The only time I will hold something is when I'm doing conversions. But again, it's like grab the file, convert the file, put the file to target destination, and then just get out. And the file is deleted. Like I don't know how the implementation is going to go just yet, but whenever I figure it out, again, like that file will be deleted even if I pull it. Well, the thing is, the files that are being uploaded, that can be, let's say, like, what if it's a terabyte file? I can't be storing it in the memory. So it can't be stored on the memory. It just can't. For the conversion, I will probably end up having to use a third-party setup, like most likely like something like an AWS Lambdas or like an on-demand server where I would feed the data by chunks and I would do the conversion by chunks. Most likely that would be the way. Because there's like, I will be charging for the amount of data I process, and for me to do that, right? And I'm not gonna impose an upper limit on the file. So if you have like a 30 gig file that you wanna convert, I will do that for you. But if I'm constantly running a 30 gig memory server, it's gonna cost me more than the money I would be getting from you. So it can't be the way. So that implementation, like I have to think it through properly and then send it out afterwards. Right now, the thing that I'm doing here is a resumable upload where you can give me a file and then it will send the file chunk by chunk to your own server, right? That way, it's just not going to be doing any like hold up on the server or anything like that. So I'll be creating SDKs for anyone who wants to use it. They can just pull in my SDK and then go from there. So this is the very first SDK, writing it in Python. And then I'm going to create one by one after that. I'm going to check on my food real quick. So give me a moment here. It is still cooking, so I'm gonna let it cook. Ow, static, fuck. Having rice with guacamole today. I'm having rice with fresh green beans. It's the last one in the pantry. I'm gonna have to go do some shopping because I got nothing else to eat at home. I think I can actually go right now because what you gonna call this thing? Because I am I hit my milestone, so I'm good to go. I can take a break for like a day or two. Getting rice with green stuff? Hell yeah! I wish I had some guacamole. It would be fucking amazing. I love guacamole. It's the best thing in the world. Okay, so I'm gonna close everything to the right, and then actually close these as well. Close this, close this, close this, close this. Leave these, and then we're gonna say here, Python read file by chunks. Chunk by chunk. That's literally what I need. Okay, let's do something here. I need to test this out real quick. Whew! Okay. So we're gonna do less. We can't be doing it over here, so we're gonna do width open as F. Right, we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna do for I in range, let's say like 500. All right. I'm gonna do f dot right. I am align. We're gonna do we're gonna do the F string here, and then put a new line. This is supposed to be a W. Okay. Cool. Test.txt. So I'm gonna take that thing. I'm gonna say mv file lib, and then file app test.txt to here. Okay. Okay, so we have our test.txt right here for with like 499, right? So if I look at the size, it is 7890. Cool. So if I'm reading it like, let's say 10 by 10, it should give me that properly. So let me go and try this out. So I'm gonna say here pip install ipython because I need it, and I'm gonna do ipython, thank you, and I'm gonna say ls. I have my test that thingy. Okay, so I'm gonna say here width open, right? We're gonna say test.txt, and then we just want to do it read as bytes, right? As file, we're gonna do here f.read 10. Hold on, how was this doing this? Oh, we're gonna do while I'm gonna do content equals f dot read. I want to read it by like 100 bytes. Yep. I'm gonna say here print. I'm gonna say read data CNT. Oh shit, my bad. Come on, CNT. Woo! So how do I get the file pointer? Python get pointer file get pointer. File pointer in Python. Tell 0. You don't specify a version, and file objects behave a little bit differently between Python 2 and Python 3. The general idea is that the same, but some of the specific details are pointer of the file descriptor. No, pointer of like where the file is being read from and to, like the slice. I'm trying to get the byte location that it is reading at. Tell and seek. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we're gonna say f dot tell, and then let's see if that's gonna make a sense. I can't read this shit. Okay, there you go. See, like it's jumping 100 by 100 by 100. Why do you want to know where it is reading from? Yeah, because so the whole point of this thing is that it is resumable where it left off. So let's say that you have a 10 megabyte file, and you uploaded 3 megabytes of it, and then it got interrupted for some reason. When you want to upload the same file again, you want it to start from the 3 megabyte where it left off, starting from 3 point afters, right? 3 point forwards. So if I know where it left off, I can skip that part entirely. No. See, like you see these numbers that I'm printing. It is where the seeker is. So it's where the seeker is. So it's telling me where this is here. So if I want to read starting from here, I can just say, right, I can set the seeker here and then it will start reading from there. No, this is the 7800 byte. It's reading from the 7800 byte, right? So next time I can say, oh, we already uploaded the 3000 until the 3000th byte. Start reading from 301, right? I can say that. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That way I don't have to read the entire file and send it. I read the chunk I need and then send that chunk. Send that chunk. And after that chunk completes, send the other one. Send the other one. Send the other one. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be like really precise here with that. That's why. Oh yeah, cursor. I just like, I didn't know what exactly it was called because I remember it being called the seeker or something like that. Hold on, somebody's honking outside. I don't know what the hell's going on. One sec. Are you honking at me? Huh? You honking at me, motherfucker? there is no one. So I can say here, right? Like I'm gonna say here, file equals, for example, open, right? Text.txt, and then I'm gonna read it for bytes, right? You scared the shit out of me. How did I scare you? So, oh, this is test.txt, not okay. Okay, so now I open the file, but it doesn't read the file. There's nothing in memory right now. File position indicator. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. So if I do from pprint import p format, and then and if I do pprint right there, and then f, look. So there is seek, and then there is tell. This is what I did, right? And then if I do f.read, and if I read 10 bytes, for example, hold on, I'm gonna do tell right now. It's gonna be 0, right? Because we haven't moved it to anywhere. But if I say f.read, right, 10, I am a line, right? And if I do tell again, it's gonna be 10. So it is at the 10th byte position. Yeah. So I'm trying to move the offset to what I want it to start, or specifically f.seekable. I don't even know what that is. It's a function true. Okay. I don't really know what it does. Seek 20. Oh, there you go. This is amazing. Yeah, when you say seek, it will take the pointer there. So that's pretty much it. But okay, let's go. No, so like you see that seek offset. There you go. This is exactly what I need. This is it right here. No, offset represents the beginning of the current chunk that I would be sending. Yeah. But beginning of the current chunk, but doesn't include where the offset is. Offset means until here it's written, including the offset location. And then when you are reading from there, so if you're at like 20, it's starting from 21. 21 and until the other offset ends. That's how it's reading. Yeah. Yeah, we are not reading it by line. We are reading it by bytes. By bytes. We are opening it as bytes. See, we are doing here like R. We are doing R for read and then B for byte. That's how we are opening it. That's what I've done here. Yeah, right here. I'm saying like give it to me as bytes. Like C stylish. I've never done C, so I don't know. I don't want to like, mislead because I don't know. But yeah. I'm guessing it's not like too different. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. But I like that this is like giving me the thing, right? I'm gonna say, hold on. I'm gonna say okay, let me see open. Where the fuck is open? I think it should give us a better insight here. Of course, you can make your own readline function, but essentially you can only read n bytes and write n bytes. Yeah, that's perfectly good with me. The goal here is to, not hold up the server or don't lock all the resources of the environment. Read at a reasonable level, and then send that reasonable level you just read to the destination. That's it. You don't want to be, like overloading it. Oh, open for updating. Yeah, we won't do that. Sorry for being so annoying. Nah, dude, you and I we are brainstorming here. I love this stuff. Are you kidding me? I love it. Like you're making me realize things that I didn't really pay attention to before. This is awesome. This is like one of the reasons like why I stream because I want to like interact and let them tell me like what's wrong with what I'm doing here. A file object able to read and write bytes like objects. Example of binary files are files open in binary mode. Yes. An instance of bytes and gzip file. So bytes like object. Can I like see the fucking documentation? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Google. Okay, I'm gonna do Nick. Just bought 10 shares of O. Feeling good? I don't know what that is. 10 shares of O? Buffered reader. Motherfucker. Google or Yahoo. Okay, congrats, I guess, for the shares. I'm not kidding it, man. Buffered reader. Okay, so we're gonna say Python buffered reader. IO buffered reader. Can I please? Then Google or Yahoo. I don't want to Google it. Yeah, search Google for Reality Income Corporation. That's a weird name for a whole thing. It dropped two points today, 5%. God damn. Well, congrats, bro. He opened the door again. Guys, hold on. Coco, you better pay my gas bill. Come. You hungry? Coco's hungry. Is that what Coco wants? That's what my kid wants. Coco wants to do that. All right, I got my food because it's ready. Finally, I'm so hungry. Who opened the door? I got a cat. You have an idea for my lib? You probably should set up a checksum verification to make sure that the date in either endpoint was not corrupted. The data. Yeah. That's something we will do. I'm still like thinking about that because I'm trying to calculate the cost of calculating checksum on really large files. Like reading the checksum of a really large file, how would I do that? I mentioned this before, but there is a very similar service built in with Rails called Active Storage. You probably can take some ideas from there. I can look into it. We'll see. Is it a paid thing or is it like an open source thing? I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, it's worth checking out. This is good. Yeah, I got a cat, and then my cat likes to go outside. Oh, guys, my phone. I gotta take this call. Give me a sec. I gotta take this call. Okay, I'm back. I bet he's saying mean stuff about us. Nah, you're right with shot 20 minutes. Yeah, there was the reason I didn't want to do it because it takes time. The bigger the file, the longer it is. Okay. Shawan. Oh shit! No active storage. Okay, what exactly? Yeah, this is pretty much what I'll be doing too. But like, you know, when you are doing like transcoding and things like that, And if you are working with more than one storage option, you know, it might get complicated. But with this one, like, it's all centralized for you. Nick is there. Oh my god. You made some food? Oh, nice. Enjoy, man. This is my dinner right now. I ate very light breakfast, so I was kind of starving already. So now I have to figure out how to do concurrency in Python, which is going to be kind of problematic. Are you from Greece? I'm from Turkey. Close enough, right? Oh, you're asking Nick, not me. Ah, my bad. And they're both gonna come after me now. Both will hate me for the same reason. Guacamole. Isn't that like kind of like a stereotype right now when you say it that way? Although I do often take camp in Justin's walls. Yeah, he practically lives here. Do you still guys keep track of your age? Nah. Rice and chips? Damn. And a mix of grapefruit with Red Bull. What? That's gonna like make a hole in your stomach. You do it with water too? That sounds really weird to me, to be honest. Diluting Red Bull with water and grapefruit juice. It's concentrated. Okay. Slippery! Thank you. How we doing? I bet it has like so much sugar in it though. Like these days, honestly, I think not even like these days. Pretty much like the entire time I'm in the US and here, like everything tastes too fucking sweet. Can't take a bite and then just like actually enjoy it because it's just too sweet. That's crazy. I'm gonna put this to the kitchen and come back. Okay, we are back. If you're an NA and primarily looking for the energy part of the energy drink, I would recommend gaming powders like Gamer Subs. They're basically energy drinks in powdered form. It's cheaper to not have to ship all the water weight. You're gonna share it to Discord. It's like $0.50 per liter of energy drink I make from powder compared to the typical $5 per liter energy drinks from the store here. Damn. Yeah, I don't drink them because I'm already like hyperactive. If I drink energy drinks, it gives me heartburn and then I feel like so jittery for a really long time. But, you know, if it works for you, it works for you. Let's go. That's what happens when I drink energy drinks. Oh, you sent something on Discord, eh? Let's check what's on Discord. Pricks Gognant. I don't know how you even read this. If you're in the EU, I would recommend Gamer Bulk instead, since Atlantic shipping is like $20 and import VAT is like 45%. That's some bullshit rate. Yeah, that looks cool, man. Cheapest juice. Wow, I didn't know it was gonna take this long. Oh shit, we're gonna froze the computer. Please don't die on me. Oh my god. Fuck it, install it. If it kills the stream, it kills the stream. What to do? Last time I did this on the stream, it killed OBS. Restart later. Tastes like heaven to me. Ah, man, if you like it, you like it. You know, that's pretty much all that matters. Yeah, Nick, share the recipe with us, Nick. I'm craving for some snacks like so bad. Fuck, I want some hummus and carrots. God damn it. Okay, so since I got it working, I'm gonna to think about this and see, and then I'm gonna check here. Python concurrency. I can do it threading. I can buy 2.5 liter of strawberry concentrate, typically diluted what 1 part concentrate, 4 parts water for €2. How much sugar does it have? .6 gram per 100 milliliter. That's not bad actually. That's pretty good. 15 gram in total. That's not too bad. You're not gonna sit down and drink like a whole liter in one sitting, anyways. It's not the best, but it definitely tastes sweet and helps stave off the sugar roller cravings. Yeah, my solution to staving off the sugar water cravings, just don't buy anything sugary, or that I'll regret eating later. The preservatives. I didn't even think about that. I mean, one way to beat that is just like you go up to the mountain, put your face down on the grass and start chewing. You can move back at the cows over there too. Share the grass, motherfucker. All natural. Living like a true vegan. Ah. Fuck. Trust the EU to keep your ass safe on those fronts. And it doesn't give a fuck, man. We don't know what the fuck we're eating. I grew my own tomatoes this summer, the entire summer. And then I gotta tell you, I haven't eaten that good of a tomato since I left Turkey. It actually had flavor in it. It was crazy. They're like really strong with the pharmaceutical section of it. Food is meh. I just don't understand, like, genuinely, the biggest thing for me is I don't understand the fucking sugar content. It's like instead of creating things that has sugar in it, they're creating sugar that has things in it. I don't get it. Eye surgery, I think that's what you're trying to say. I mean, when you're going there from stronger currency, right? Then yeah, it's gonna be cheap for you, but not for the Turkish people living in Turkey because the amount that they are charging is like your entire year's fucking salary, right? But if you're coming from outside with like dollar or pounds or euro, right? It like it's you're coming with so much buying power. People go there for like plastic surgery and stuff, like simply for that, because con- considering what they have to pay in their local area, it's like so much cheaper. Diabetic shock. I can't even drink it. That's what I'm saying. Like it is too sweet. Yeah, they have to. The way Turkey charges things is anything that crosses the border in terms of like commercially, it gets like 140% tax. I mean, it varies depending on the product, but yeah, if you're buying a car, for example, it's like more than twice the amount. Yeah, I just gotta drink water here or make your own like lemonade and shit from actual lemons. Otherwise, it's just not healthy to eat. Everything is processed like crazy here. Which part of Turkey is your favorite? I like it everywhere. I like the western sides better because you know western side is like more aligned with like my lifestyle. How do you make meat taste sweet? Like you mean like a blob of meat? It tasted sweet? It might have injections in it, man. Coco, it's snowing outside. I can't open the door, big boy. He's meowing at me. How is it not confusing for you to talk about Turkey in English? Context! You heard the const. No, Istanbul is a pretty good city to spend time in. Yes, Istanbul is a very good city to spend some time in. Ancient Greek Roman Empire, motherfucker. Ah! Let's see. We can see some examples here because I want to send multiple chunks at once. Yes, Coco, Mr. Kitty. Coco. Oh, you are here. Where's my boy? Where's my Coco? The moment I move, he moves. Coco. Where's Kitty? Where's Coco? Where's my boy? Where's Coco? Where's my kitty? Where's my Coco? Oh, look at this boy. Man, Coco is a good boy. Look at this boy. You see this boy? This is a big boy. This is my boy. Oh, say hello, Coco. Huh. You want to go outside? Is that what you want? Hmm? Hmm? You want to go outside? Wanna go outside? You don't feel cold in this fur, huh? Oh, leash, my boy. There you go. Istanbul, no, you cannot change my mind. Okay, keep it the same. It was actually called New Roman Empire, they would be badass. Nah, that wouldn't be. There is one that's greater than both of those names. Mikkel Garden. Goddamn, such a big cat. Yeah, he's a really big boy. Hold on, I'm gonna open the door for him one more time, just to please him. Okay, show me what you want. Show me what you want, big boy. There's my boy. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Roblox! I'm good, man. How are you? And welcome. Thanks for joining us. Europe has never had any problems with nations declaring themselves empires. Sure, that will go over great in Italy, Germany, France, Russia, and the UK. Shit! Don't do it! I want to just like run 5 workers. So I think this like thread pool here could be a thing. I'm just not really getting it. What are we doing today? Today we are working on our SDK, Python SDK. It's a slow start, but it should come together pretty well. Oh, it's doing it over here. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I wanna test this out. Python SDK, can you please describe more? So the Python SDK meaning that it's going to be a Python package published on PyPy registry, and you'll be able to install it with pip, and then it's going to be available in your application or in your terminal as a command line argument. You can use it. No, you can use it as a command from the terminal. So it will work. It will work both ways. That's kind of what it is. Like when you're installing something from like pip for your Python application, you will be able to install it from pip. Not that I care or that I even watch this sport, but as a Portuguese, I'm quite offended. Messi just won the football award or the Golden Ball or whatever. He won it just now, like today. Keep going. Good luck. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for chatting us. Man, the guy like has been on the spotlight for a really long time. Okay, now let's open this up and what is this submit? I want to see function, arguments. My brother's a fanatic, shared it on Instagram because I opened your Instagram link and I saw the stories. There is nothing on my Instagram, bro. Like, sorry to disappoint you. I got nothing going on Instagram. Instagram. I think. Yeah, I got nothing. Look at this. It's dead out there. There's nothing here. That's my cat's. That's the cat's Instagram. That's the cat's Instagram. The cat that you saw, that's his Instagram. He's got Instagram, I don't. Yes, that's the boy. This is the boy. That's the big boy. Yeah, look at this kitty. Look at this kitty. Cat tax, hell yeah. Look at him. He like sits in the thing, and then like we were in Toronto with my girlfriend. Oh, you good boy. Look at this. Look at this stretch, Mr. Kitty. This was in Long Beach at Marimaki. Looking at curious laugh. I could look at this all day. Fuck off with your fucking pop-up. I don't really upload pictures. It was mostly like my girlfriend putting up the pictures, and I'm like, all right. Yeah, we're gonna do multi-threading. That should be pretty good. Q threading, yabba download, yeah, yabba. Okay. This is like giving me headache. Maybe I should study this a little bit, look into it, and then like come back around and get started with this better. Json, what the fuck am I looking at? I know I've seen this before, I just don't remember. Python 2, that's dead, bro. I don't think they're doing this. Python 2 is dead. I don't. Okay. See, 12 hours ago. 2 months ago. 2 months ago. Looks like they're doing stuff, but I don't understand. It still says wait for it. I don't get it, man. Like, what? Who's still using Python at this point? Like, it makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, what the fuck? Stupid, right? Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. 3.4. I don't get this shit, bro. An open source implementation of the Python programming language, which is tied integrated with .NET, Iron Python can use .NET, and Python libraries and other .NET languages can use Python code just as easily. Announcements is now available, but what version of Python is it using? I just don't understand this. Yeah, I thought it was like Python 3.4. Yeah, I can't go back to fucking Python 3.4. Nothing would work. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Coroutine. Coroutines. Let's see. I can't use this on the SDK because if they are running it on 3.7, 3.8, it wouldn't work. Because this is introduced in what version? Python 10 or 11 or something like this, right? It's on 9. It's on 7. Okay. They have it on 7? Cool. I didn't know. My bad. Oh, it requires Python 3.7 or higher. Okay. Based. God damn it. I said Python instead of saying Python 2. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe even another link to taunt me with. Oh my god. Of course you're gonna pin it. Oh, of course. This actually makes more sense. Let's play with this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say here, task list. I'm gonna do here equals, right? I'm gonna do exe here. Okay. We don't necessarily need this. Okay. Oh, it won't run it because, okay. Yeah, we're gonna say exe I. Okay. No, it's just gonna take the number. Okay. I'm just gonna say here, print running task exe number. That's it. The homies. Sorry. Hold on. Okay. For I in range, let's do 99. Okay. Gather task list. Should be good, right? Right. Not sure if this is gonna run, but exe was never awaited. Maybe I have to do it over here, but not really this. How the fuck is it like this doesn't do await, but I don't know if this is I just didn't really try this. Fuck, this is just giving a fucking... Oh. Oh shit. Yeah. That's because I am doing dumb shit again. Fucking hell. Whew! Okay, so this... None of them skipped the thing though. That's kind of crazy. So if I am to say... from random import random int import time, and then here time dot sleep random or rand it 0 to 5. That's what it does, right? A and B. Cool. Actually, no. Let's make it 0 to 1, 2, 3. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't look like it's doing it concurrently though. It's doing them in order. Huh, this is not really helping, because it doesn't look like it's running them concurrently. It is still doing them one at a time. What the fuck? It shouldn't be waiting. Ugh. Process pool executor. Okay, so there's a class executor because they use the pool of processes to execute calls asynchronously. I like it. Use the multiprocessing module, which allows it to sidestep the global interpreter lock. Also means that only pickable objects can be executed and returned. Meaning module must be importable by worker or subprocess. This means that executor will not work in the interactive interpreter. So the future methods from a callable submit will result in a deadlock. Primes is primed, return, and goes to return true, return false. What the fuck? Join two tuples together. Oh, okay. I did not think that this was a thing. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh my god. Import time and random, and then I'm gonna say here time dot sleep random dot rent it 1 to 2. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hold on. Max workers. Let's say max workers equals 5. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna stop this, stop it, and then rerun. Maybe it's because they're running a single. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's doing 5 at a time right now. But they are still following each other. Like it's waiting. I don't like this. Yeah, but do. Huh. This is really not can be asynchronous execution can be performed with threads using thread pull executor or separate process using process pull executor, but implement the same interface which is defined by the abstract of the class. Let's see, the model does not work or is not available on WebAssembly platforms. Thread pull executor. This is the one we are doing. It has no effect. Oh, process full. Okay, let's do chunk size equals 10, for example. Not sure if that's gonna do anything. It's running them exactly like one after another, which is really weird. Weird, I tell you. I want to see that it's actually doing it at the same time. Oh boy, oh boy. Parallelism. How do you say this word? Multiprocessing, current process, threading, current thread. Okay. What the fuckity fuck? This could be my thing. I gotta figure this concurrency out, then I'll be a happy camper with this. And I'm gonna have to figure out concurrency on Go. Jesus. And this guy was doing HTTPX async client. Client, passing the number to client. This is sick. This is what I need, pretty much. Yep. Guys, it's 7 o'clock. I think I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna play around with this, and then hopefully I can get this working before tomorrow. I'm gonna check this out. This seems like a thing that I could use. And Python HTTPX, and then see what the requirements of this thing is, like what its dependencies are, and we'll go from there, you know? Cool. All right, guys. Thanks for watching and chatting. Everybody have a good night, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.